And folks, tonight here at SoCal Pro, each of these competitors is going to have an opportunity for a unique belt, a title that can only be won here once upon a fair. The SoCal Pro Summer Classic Tournament is going to be one for the books, ladies and gentlemen. We have some incredible competitors tonight, as you see, making their way down to the ring. There's Danny Cox there. There's Don Caliente, CJ Tino, the DRE, Derek Cox himself, and La Machica. Folks, it's shaping up to be an incredible tournament. Now, for those who are unaware, Don Caliente, fresh off of a blood feud with Gustavo Perez last month at SoCal Pros, I Quit. He did, in fact, make Gustavo Perez quit. We're going to get in here for a picture. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SoCal Pro, once upon a fair. If you know anything about Derek Cox, you know this is one of the upstarts on the roster who's been making a name for himself. Derek Cox and Danny Cox, the Cox brothers, one of the most dominant tag teams in recent SoCal Pro memory. They will be reunited here later tonight, but for now, Derek Cox, the new standard of Southern California wrestling. You can see they're just eating him up out there, folks. They can't get enough of Derek Cox tonight here at SoCal Pro, once upon a fair. Now, folks, as I mentioned earlier, Don Caliente is fresh off of a blood feud with Gustavo Perez, his former tag team partner at 2 Caliente. There was some absolute brutality that went down last month at SoCal Pros. I Quit. But it did end with Don Caliente choking Gustavo Perez out with that very vest you just saw him toss into the ring right there. And folks, if there's one word to describe Don Caliente, that has to be undeniable. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think there is a more electric, flammable individual in SoCal today as Don Caliente. You can see the Sexy Mexi is looking in form tonight. He is ready for this Summer Classic tournament. And in this first round, ladies and gentlemen, who knows what's gonna happen? These are two people who still have quite a lot to prove. Don Caliente was recently cost a run at the SoCal Pro Championship by Gustavo Perez, just in recent memory. Derek Cox, yet to receive a title shot of his own, but he may be building momentum towards the Summer Classic Championship here today. And see, these are two guys at their peak here. These are two incredible wrestlers who have their eyes on the prize and are completely and utterly, I've said it before, I'll say it again, undeniable. Don Caliente always wanted to rile up the fans. He wants to get them going. He'll do his little dancey dance before we get into the action tonight. And a thrust directly towards Derek Cox. Maybe a sign of things to come. Oh, it looks like these two are just gonna have some fun here tonight before the action really gets started. It may, in fact, become a dance battle for the Summer Classic Championship. And from popping and locking to locking up, looks like these guys are going to get into it now. Don Caliente takes over the lockup here. Derek Cox, he may be one of the strongest men on the roster today. He's not one to trifle with. You can see the back and forth, these two guys testing their strength, feeling out the waters before they dive in head first. That's a good strategy. Caliente with the headlock. Looks like he means business tonight. But, as Caliente once said, mixing business is my pleasure. And here at the arm wringer, Derek Cox reverses. And into an arm wringer of his own. That's gotta hurt, folks. Caliente. Oh, and the kip up. And you see, folks, this is the very beginning of the Summer Classic tournament. Neither one of these guys wants to get out in the first round. But in addition, neither one of these guys wants to do so much damage to themselves in the process that they're unable to perform in the next round of the tournament. Caliente off the ropes. And a big shoulder tackle from Don Caliente for the cover. Derek Cox isn't done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Don Caliente, early submission attempt here.
No, he says no. He said yes. He said yes. He told me to tell you. He told me. What? Yeah, he said yes. He said no. He said he quits, and I'm the sexiest man in the world. That's what he told me.
Don Caliente, never short on the banter. If there's a man who's never been lost for words, it's the sexy Mexi himself. Derek Cox fights back here. Looks like he's staging something of a comeback for himself. Oh, and a jawbreaker from Don Caliente. It's got Derek up against the ropes. And folks, this is the kind of thing you can only find here at SoCal Pro Wrestling. A tournament of this caliber for a prize as prestigious as the Summer Classic tournament. Oh, and a direct hit. Don Caliente managing to keep the fun in it while still meaning business. It's a balance that he struck that he holds on to quite well. Now, it's for those who know, and for those who don't, it's good to see Don Caliente back in form after last month's I Quit. Don Caliente had to reach into a side of himself rarely seen in SoCal Pro. He had to go back to the streets to kick Gustavo Perez to the curb. And folks, it's looking like Caliente might get kicked to the curb here by Derek Cox. Oh, and a big shoulder tackle from Derek Cox sends Don Caliente to the floor. It looks like he knocked the wind out of him in the cover. But Don Caliente, as we've said without fail every time, this is one of the most resilient individuals on the roster. Don Caliente managed to drag himself up from nothing into one of the biggest stars in SoCal Pro's history. This is a guy who's made his way across Southern California, across the West Coast, and has left it a mark on every promotion that he has been a part of. And it looks like Don Caliente is making an effort to leave his mark on Derek Cox here tonight. Oh, that big forearm from Don Caliente. Oh, and that's just like getting hit with a freight train. Derek Cox, with an incredible collegiate wrestling history before his professional wrestling debut. Derek Cox does still actually wrestle for the Palomar College. I believe he's in the 220 category. Oh, and Derek Cox taking the easy road for himself here. A little cheap shot. That's not what we want to see from Derek Cox. This is somebody who the fans want to see succeed. But it looks like Derek might just do whatever it takes to win here tonight. That hard hip bone to Don Caliente's skull. He's looking a little worse for wear here, folks. And you got to think with the lack of air coming to Don Caliente already, is he going to be able to come back from something like this? The odds are starting to stack in Don Caliente's disfavor. And folks, oh, Don Caliente with a big kick to the stomach. And the pimp slap from Don Caliente. Oh! And a knee to the jaw. Oh, and the big slam from Derek Cox. He's gonna go for the cover. Only two. And it looks like Don Caliente is gonna have to find a strategy to fight his way back from this disadvantage, or he will find himself eliminated from the Summer Classic tournament. Remember, folks, this is a single elimination bracket. Oh! And figuratively and literally, you could say Don Caliente is feeling himself. When you get a guy like the Sexy Mexi back in form, that's a man who carries momentum with him, and it's hard to stop. And the Caliente cutter, he's gonna put him away. And Derek Cox has managed to kick out of the Caliente cutter. But you gotta wonder, has the damage already been done? Taking a cutter like that and coming back is no easy feat. Caliente just driving the toes of his boot into Derek Cox's stomach, trying to knock the wind out of him. Now remember, folks, if you can't breathe, you can't kick out. And it looks like Derek Cox is starting to learn that lesson here. Derek Cox is going to drag himself up into that corner, trying to stage a little bit of a resistance. Oh my God! And Derek Cox catches him, and it looks like he's going to go for the infamous T-bone slam. Oh, the standard slam from Derek Cox. And Derek Cox wins. Derek Cox advances to the next round of the SoCal Pro Southern Classic Tournament. Incredible action. Look at those fans, folks. Derek Cox advances as he should, and we'll move on. What's he doing? Looks like he's going for the handshake and an embrace. We're gonna see that T-bone slam one more time, folks. Oh, people forget that Derek Cox is an incredible athlete. This is a man with collegiate wrestling history, MMA history. This is a man who's fought his whole life and has zero plans of stopping now. And folks, this entrance has to be SoCal Pro history. I don't think I've ever seen somebody come to the ring on a dirt bike before. At least not in SoCal Pro. Ladies and gentlemen, Once Upon a Fair is off to an electric start. I would say even we've kicked ourselves into 5th gear already. And Billy Clutch is kicking into high gear to start this tournament off. We gotta stop to put the kickstand on, that's very important. A custom dirt bike just for Billy Clutch, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make this stuff up. Billy Clutch, another young buck who's been making a name for himself as of late in SoCal Pro. And someone who hopes to establish their name within the halls of SoCal Pro. DRE tonight. We'll see who moves on in the Summer Classic tournament and establishes themselves as a driving force in SoCal Pro Wrestling. And it looks like we'll get started. Here's the bell. And folks, these two know they're going at it for all the bananas. The Summer Classic Championship is on the line in this first round match. Remember folks, single elimination. If either one of these guys slips up for even a moment, it's all over. Because remember, it's not twice upon a fair, it's once upon a fair. And Billy Clutch with the kip up. Looks like he's started in 5th gear tonight. We're gonna kick it into 6th and maybe 7th. Oh, a little fancy on the senton there. Derek's got a little sauce. Billy Clutch up and at him, true to form. This is a consistent wrestler right here. And he's up. It looks like the DRE reverses. Billy Clutch is gonna fight back out of that. Oh! And he's caught out of the splash. Into a crushing backbreaker. Folks, that's a devious move in a first round of the tournament. But Billy Clutch is gonna be feeling this all day. Even if he does get the victory, I have a feeling this could cost him later on. And DRE calling it an action. He thinks he's in a movie right now. Asking the fans if they want to see him go up. I don't think the fans have ever said no to that. Just doing as much damage as he can to the back of Billy Clutch now early on. And he's gonna stall. Oh, into the suplex. Folks, his back has to be feeling it now. Billy Clutch is taking a whole lot of punishment to those vertebrae. If punishment like this persists, he may be unable to bring himself up to his feet once more. He may be unable to kick out or even move. Oh, I heard that from here. And as he says, absolute cinema. Billy Clutch off the ropes. Brutal clothesline from the DRE. Only a 2 count. Billy Clutch still rearing to go. That transmission may have stalled, but he's still in 5th gear, folks. And it looks like Billy Clutch is going to gain some momentum in his favor. Never mind the reversal. DRE with the big back elbow. Looks like he better hurt himself a little bit there, too. A little tap on the funny bone there. Only a 2 count. Billy Clutch isn't done fighting yet. Gonna find if you burn out the clutch, it's hard to park the vehicle. And DRE just wrenching on the neck there. It looks like Billy Clutch is in a bad spot here, but he fights back. And DRE denies the DRE DDT. Oh, and it looks like he's in a modified armbar there with a leg lock. Almost a mixture of the guillotine and the armbar. Folks, the DRE did not come to PLAY. Just wrenching the head there, cutting off his oxygen. He's gonna try to make Billy Clutch tap here, and remember folks, if Billy Clutch passes out, he's still eliminated from the tournament. The ways to win: DQ, tap out, submission, and pinfall. And Billy Clutch manages to fight his way out of that tough spot there. He's gonna make his way to his feet. And nobody home for the DRE there. But a big clothesline from Billy Clutch as he begins to take the power back and shift into 7th gear. The DRE goes up. And he comes down into that rolling wasteland. Billy Clutch looks like he's clutching. He's gonna shift into 7th gear. DRE stops him with the big modified Uranagi there. And the DRE manages to reverse that suplex. Ow! And he's got him up. It looks like he's gonna go for another. Oh! Rolling wasteland. And the DRE will advance in the Summer Classic Championship, ladies and gentlemen. The DRE, a little emotional after such an incredible debut here at SoCal Pro. Ladies and gentlemen, that's just the beginning. The Summer Classic Tournament has kicked off. And while I may be insensitive to say it, it's kicked into high gear. Let's see it again. And right here you can see he brings him up into that rolling sit-out slam. Face we haven't seen here at SoCal Pro in quite some time, unless you count his twin. This is a guy we haven't seen in quite some time. It's been many months. Danny Cox is back and better than ever. Familiar face. Returning to SoCal Pro once again. Machica making his return to SoCal Pro. Ladies and gentlemen, the Aztec Warrior looks absolutely electric tonight. Face paint on point. Folks, we're going to kick it off. This first round of the Summer Classic Tournament has been electric so far. And I can think of no better way to keep the momentum going than El Machica versus Danny Cox. Now, there have been questions of whether or not Danny's lost some of his momentum being away from the ring for so long. But, ladies and gentlemen, Danny's back to prove that he hasn't missed a step. Ooh. And a strong start from Danny Cox. Machica has no plans of just rolling over. This is a man who not only represents himself, but he feels that he represents the thousands of years of history behind his way of doing things. And they're going to lock up a test of strength between two absolute warriors. And folks, it's worth noting, if Danny advances tonight in this first round of the Summer Classic Tournament, it is fully possible that we may end up seeing brother against brother, teammate versus teammate. As we saw earlier tonight, Derek Cox did advance. If Danny Cox and Derek Cox both advance, we could have a Cox brothers battle. And El Machica sent crashing to the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, pain like that doesn't just go away. It will follow you into the second, third round of this tournament, and these things are going to add up over time. Pain like that is sometimes even permanent. Danny Cox already out of the ring. Ooh. And El Machica, one of the heavier wrestlers on our roster at 189 pounds. Dangerous when he comes flying at you like that. Oh, and he spit on that thing. Gross. Gross, folks. That's unsanitary and unhygienic. He's going to drag Danny back as the ref continues his count. And Danny reverses, slamming the head of Machica onto the ring there. Again. And another big chop from Machica there. Danny's chest is absolutely on fire by now. Oh, a scoop slam onto the exposed ground there. Oh, that's absolutely foul. Machica with no good intent here tonight. It's malicious. Hydration is important. Worth noting. Oh, sending Danny Cox back into the ground there. Things are not looking good for the second Cox brother. And an exchange of chops. No words are being spoken, but an entire conversation is being had between these two wrestlers right now of who's gonna quit first. Danny Cox with a wild swing there and a big clothesline. He's gonna use that power and that collegiate wrestling experience to his advantage tonight. And the body slam. Only a 2 count. Machica feels he's fighting for his honor here tonight. But Danny doesn't want to be, oh, come on. Missed into the eyes of Danny. Oh! Danny Cox has been eliminated from the Summer Classic tournament. Oh, no, no.
Here is your
and El Machica will be advancing to the second round of the Summer Classic tournament. And folks, here's a face the fans were dying to see again. CJ Tino. Now CJ Tino made his debut at SoCal Pro last month at I Quit when he challenged Matias for the SoCal Pro Heavyweight Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, he made an impression like few in the past have. He was Rocky Balboa. Unfortunately, Matias was Apollo Creed. CJ Tino with the distance. Important to know. That may have been the closest we've seen to Matias losing the heavyweight championship. Tino going in for the handshake there. The sportsmanship that we've seen thus far has been incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Rarely in a tournament such as this do you find sportsmanship on a level that the Summer Classic has produced. Folks, that's what makes the Summer Classic so different. This is an honor-bound tournament, ladies and gentlemen. CJ Tino and Destino working around each other. A little chain wrestling to start us off. CJ Tino captures the arm. Destino rolls out of it. Back to the lockup, a test of strength. Destino takes the arm. Oh, into the arm wringer. Oh! Incredible modified arm drag there from Kid Destino. The athleticism in this match alone outweighs most athleticism in Southern California, ladies and gentlemen. These are two guys with gas in the tank. CJ Tino goes for the suplex. Kid Destino denies. Destino with the big kick. Oh, and it looks like CJ Tino is gonna have to find a way to overcome Kid Destino's incredible athletic ability. The agility of this guy is absolutely amazing. And the flying back elbow from Kid Destino is gonna send CJ Tino reeling into the corner. His head has to be swimming by now. And the big chop there. Absolute damage, ladies and gentlemen. Does CJ Tino not want to run out of fight? Ooh. And a nasty trade of blows there is going to leave CJ Tino trying to make some space for himself to recover. The brutal forearm from Kid Destino. He's going to send him into the corner. Denies the super kick. Answers with a forearm of his own, ladies and gentlemen. CJ Tino is unlike anything else at SoCal Pro. The fight back of this guy is amazing. Kid Destino will not be denied his 15 seconds, folks. CJ Tino with a receipt for all those chops, and it looks like he's looking to make a return. And a second brutal chop. Kid Destino is going to fight back with a kick to the gut there. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that the winner of this match will complete round 1 and move on to round 2 at a chance for the coveted SoCal Pro Summer Classic Championship. A big hammer fist to the chest of CJ Tino there. And a headbutt. You know, a wise man once said, nobody wins with a headbutt. But I would argue CJ Tino sure looks like he's getting the upper hand with it. CJ Tino with the cover. You can see the frustration building on the face of CJ Tino there as his opponent continuously kicks out. Another brutal chop. This has just been a chop fest, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! And the sunset flip denied. And the elbow drop and turn denied. And Kid Destino looks like he's building himself to something bigger with that European uppercut. But CJ Tino, an incredible strategist, continually denies. Oh, and he's going for the cover. Only 2. Oh, the big modified Uranagi slam there. The back of CJ Tino must be absolutely reeling. And the Uranagi sends him to the floor. Kid Destino with the cover. Only 2. Destino does not look too happy with referee Carlos's ruling. firing himself up for another attempt. CJ Tino feels that he needs this after losing big to Matias last month at SoCal Pros. I quit. Ladies and gentlemen, he's looking for his recompense. Looking to prove that he does in fact belong on the SoCal Pro roster. Oh! And Kid Dino with the leg lock, just destroying the knee of CJ Tino. And folks, CJ looks like he's got nowhere to go. And Kid Dino doesn't look like he has any intention of breaking that hold anytime soon, ladies and gentlemen. Folks, oh, and a creative way to get back from that. Oh, and another chop from CJ Tino is gonna send Kid Dino looking for another avenue to advance in the Summer Classic tournament. He brings him up, a big flip out of it, folks. Oh! CJ Tino coming back in the most explosive way. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, a master strategist. This is a guy with ring awareness few can rival. And the pinfall. And it's all over. CJ Tino will advance to round 2 of the Summer Classic tournament. That may be good news, but in fact, folks, even better, we have more on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most unique and instantly recognizable wrestlers on the SoCal Pro roster today, Motros. I don't know what they're feeding him in parts unknown, but he looks absolutely incredible. Speaking of people that look absolutely incredible, I'm joined on commentary now by SoCal's punk rock princess, Scarlett Charlotte. Charlotte, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, and that is 300 coconuts worth of big, big cat right there in the ring. But is it going to be enough to topple the top of the mountain, our SoCal Pro Heavyweight Champion, Matias?
Well, we know Matias can deadlift about 500 pounds. We know he can bench press over 300 pounds. But what does that translate to in coconuts?
I'm not quite sure the pound to coconut conversion ratio, but it's a lot.
Speaking of a lot, it's gonna take a lot to take out Matias on this brutal, dominant title run he's been on as of late, Charlotte.
You're absolutely right, Kevin. Thank you for letting me join you, and because this main event of this hour of wrestling is gonna be action-packed.
Action-packed to say the least. Ladies and gentlemen, last month, we watched Matias retain yet again when he faced off against perhaps his toughest opponent yet, CJ Tino. But Motros is quite the departure from CJ Tino, folks.
Absolutely, it's definitely a different style that Matias has to adapt to.
And, you know, Matias, being a master strategist, being one of the most athletic, powerful guys on the roster, should have no problem adapting. But how do you adapt to the unpredictable? You don't know what Motros is gonna do. What style is parts unknown? No one knows.
Well, I do know what Motros is planning to do, and that is dominate. But the only one who's been dominating so far across all of Southern California is the top of the mountain Matias. Collar and elbow tie up right here. Motros grabs a headlock.
And folks, we've seen Motros time and time again taking down opponents no one expected him to be able to defeat. We've seen him nearly grasp the SoCal Pro Tag Team Championships just in recent memory. And folks, if you remember anything about that ladder match, it was an incredible reminder of just how dangerous Motros can be. Something about a cornered animal.
Absolutely, ducking the clothesline and a back elbow of his own. Motros Jungle sends the champion down to the mat. Single leg takedown.
Oh, and that's a lot of weight the Lucha Daddy's trying to bring down on him.
A lot of weight, absolutely. 300 coconuts worth, sending Matias with a big hip toss. Of course, everything Motros Jungle does is big.
This is true. And Motros going up to the middle rope there. It looks like he's got a plan.
Very nice arm drag from the second rope does Motros Jungle to the champion Matias. And a splash in the corner, picking him up, and a body slam by the big cat.
Oh, Lord, that's a lot of leg to drop on somebody. That should be illegal.
Dropping the leg does Motros Jungle, but only a count of 2 from our esteemed referee.
And it's going to be awful hard to climb up to that peak of that mountain. And folks, Matias has put out a challenge to the entire world. He's taking on all comers. As much as we may all hate Matias, we got to give credit where credit's due. This is a guy who is a fighting champion.
Absolutely a fighting champion, whether that be by the rules or not. As you saw there, Matias raking the face of Motros Jungle and now sending shoulder block after shoulder block into the big cat in the corner. A back elbow sending Motros Jungle down to the bottom rope. And Matias just standing on the cat, choking the life out of Motros Jungle. Referee being very lenient with that count of 5.
And folks, you gotta wonder, is part of the strategy paying off the ref so you can choke your opponent a little bit longer? I wouldn't put it past Matias. I'm not saying he did, but I'm not saying he didn't.
You sound like you're accusing, though, as Motros with some shoulder blocks of his own. Irish whip to Matias in the corner. Matias coming out with a big clothesline.
Denies the pinfall. Motros isn't done yet. You know, for a big guy, you gotta give credit where credit's due. Motros has incredible stamina.
Oh, the stamina and agility of Motros is off the charts. He is not a cat for nothing, that Lucha Daddy. That's what he's called, is Lucha Daddy. It's not just because it's Pride Month, I'm saying. And Matias sending Motros into the corner,
And
head bouncing off that turnbuckle pad.
Speaking of Pride Month, there may not be another wrestler with more pride in himself than Matias here tonight. This is a proud fighting champion who feels that he's fighting for honor. He believes it is his right to hold the SoCal Pro Championship. Once he earned it, there shall never be another SoCal Pro champion.
Now, I don't know if that's honor or bluster, but that is definitely what Matias believes, as Motros Jungle sends down the champion with a clean neck breaker.
Oh, he might take it all here.
But only a count of 2.
And Motros looks like he's planning something big here with Matias up against the ropes. Just beating on the back of Matias there.
Not looking to win, just looking for Matias to stay, but Matias does not.
Spine buster.
And a spine buster out of nowhere, planting Motros Jungle onto the mat.
That's a lot of weight to get your spine busted by. And he's got him up.
And Motros says, not today, with an incredible Michinoku driver.
That sit-out scoop slam Michinoku driver, that's a lot of words. That's gotta have taken a toll on the body of Matias.
Oh, absolutely. All of this takes a toll. That mat, not soft. Those ropes, don't give. Every single bit of that ring is designed to hurt you, as is a jumping sidekick from the champion.
And you know, something often overlooked about Matias, he's, I believe, a second-degree black belt in Korean martial arts. This isn't just a guy who's dangerous in the ring. This is a guy who's undeniably dangerous any position you put him in. I saw him with nunchucks once. I still have nightmares.
Well, doesn't have that, but Motros Jungle turnabout is fair play, it seems, as Matthias was trying to keep him on the middle rope, and Motros Jungle said, no, sir. A giant hip attack to the champion.
Just driving those hips into the shoulder blades. It's hard to swing a punch with no shoulders.
Motros making it hard to swing a punch, but swings the champion himself all the way around for that very beautiful Uranagi.
And if somebody's gonna climb the peak of the mountain, Motros has gotta be about halfway up by now. He hasn't finished him off quite yet, but he's making progress, unlike what we've seen from our competitors before.
Absolutely, Matthias may be backed into a corner, but he's picked the big man up, and that huge driver. And that may be all she wrote, as that is the count of 3, and still SoCal Pro Heavyweight Champion.
He's been heavyweight champion for well over a year now, Charlotte. Who's gonna stop this guy?
Well, the winner of the SoCal Pro Summer Classic, whoever that may be, may have a thing or two to say about that, but you'll just have to stay tuned and keep watching for the end of that Summer Classic main event final.
Yeah, baby! Fight that at the fair! Round 2. Hey, I can't hear you guys. Caliente, papi. like conductivity here. Is that what you're saying?
It looks like the sexy Mexi has to contend with the sensual Scotsman here. All right, he lost that killed fast.
Your turn, your turn, your turn.
Good Lord.
This is a wrestling ring, not a dance show. Here, fight. It is when you're in the ring with Don Caliente. Yeah. Ring the bell.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are off. Back here once again at SoCal Pro, Once Upon a Fair. Once again, I am Kevin Cormack. The Mac is back to bring you this triple threat contest between the sexy Mexi Don Caliente, Morgan McClay, and the Apache Warrior Alex Whitebear. Alex Whitebear not off to a great start. After all the grandstanding that was just done, he sure is taking some punishment there in the center. And a vile slap from Morgan McClay is gonna send him reeling. Some early damage.
Did you hear that?
And in a contest like this, remember, anyone can pin anyone. So these alliances may be somewhat short-lived. And the Scot sent into the corner. Big hip attack on Alex Whitebear there. Don Caliente here to draw his energy from the crowd before the next round, the Summer Classic Tournament. Now remember, later on today, Don Caliente is gonna have to continue on. I'm getting word that was incorrect. Don Caliente will not be continuing on in the Summer Classic Tournament. Alex Whitebear with the big double clothesline. Don Caliente out of commission for now. And it looks like Alex Whitebear just bit Morgan McClay. You know, we here in wrestling, we see a lot of things. That's the first time I've watched another grown man bite another grown man. Absolutely vile. Both men set reeling now. Alex Whitebear with the cover. Only a 2 count. Alex Whitebear's got Morgan McClay in the corner as Don Caliente sensually recovers. And a big headbutt. Whitebear's got him up on the ropes. And tomahawk chop to the skull. Morgan McClay's head must be spinning by now. Don Caliente here to cash the checks and give receipts. Boom! Big combo from Don Caliente. It's gonna send Alex Whitebear to the ground too. As Morgan McClay recovers in the corner, it's looking more like a one-on-one contest at the moment. Don Caliente and Alex Whitebear. Oh, low kiss. Don Caliente, always the showman, with a massive hip attack to the head of Alex Whitebear. Oh, the leg drop from Morgan McClay.
Hey, wait a minute. Sorry, hold on.
And Don Caliente very gently moving Alex White. Very, very gently breaking up the pin there.
You should have counted his and mine. That would be 4. 1 and 2.
And it looks like they may be devising a new strategy to take down Alex Whitebear.
The fans want me to win. I know they want you to win, but they really want me to win. You want him to win?
It's actually looking like a little bit of a breakup of this alliance, perhaps.
Oh, no.
And Whitebear says, no more talk, it's time for a fight. Another big tomahawk chop to Morgan McClay's skull. And another big headbutt is gonna send Don Caliente to the ground. Absolute brutality from Alex Whitebear, being answered by Morgan McClay. McClay with the back elbow into the Bulldog. That Bulldog looks like it's taking Alex Whitebear out of commission for the moment. Oh! Caliente betraying Morgan McClay. Two big kicks. And I think we know what's coming. The Caliente cutter into the cover. And it's over. Don Caliente making up for his earlier loss with a massive W in this triple threat contest. SoCal Pro Wrestling here at the San Diego County Fair. Once upon a fair. Sounds almost like a fairy tale and something of a fairy tale, a Cinderella story if you will. 8 years ago, the mighty Tortuga debuted in this very ring at this very fair. And tonight, he faces off in the main event of the whole thing in a steel cage match for the Golden State Championship against Fidel Bravo. But for now, Tortuga's looking to start the momentum off right. Earlier tonight, he said this match was just a warm-up. Him and Andy Hollow. Andy Hollow, absolute unit of a guy. Dangerous. You can see with the shoulder tackle. An absolute underspoken powerhouse. And it looks like Tortuga's stuck on a shell here. Unfortunate. Tortuga kicks out. Still working his way off of that shell. Andy Hollow making an effort to get Tortuga up off his shell. He goes for the cover again. Nope, instant kick out. Folks, somebody's gonna have to get in there and help Tortuga. It really looks like he's having a hard time getting up off his shell. And the roll up, denied. And the sidewalk slam from Tortuga. Turtle Power is in the building tonight. Oh, I can hear that slap from here. That was brutal. Mighty Tortuga sends him off the turnbuckle. Oh, he's going up to the middle rope. Just pounding Andy Hollow into oblivion. And folks, if you know anything about Tortuga, he's one of the people with the highest max squats in SoCal Pro today. Only a 2 count. Tortuga's ready for more. It looks like Andy Hollow's gonna take a minute to recover. You gotta wonder, is Tortuga's mind elsewhere? Is Tortuga thinking about the steel cage match against Fidel Bravo in the main event tonight? Oh, and a Thez press from Tortuga. And a big slap from Tortuga. Sends Andy Hollow into the corner. Oh, nobody home for the splash from Tortuga. And it looks like Hollow's gonna try some devious maneuvers to win one tonight. Oh! Just dealing out damage to the back of Tortuga. A brutal senton. And Andy Hollow's gonna take time to argue with the ref while Tortuga recovers. And if you see right there, Andy Hollow reached for the mask of Tortuga. Tortuga, who has had his mask stolen by Eddie Islas in recent history, very protective of the mask. Remember, in Lucha Libre, the mask is your soul. You will not recover if you lose that mask. Andy Hollow choking out Tortuga against the rope. As you can see, Andy Hollow has drawn the ire of the crowd here tonight. He's just gonna continue to work him in that corner. And again, attempting to take the mask off. Remember, folks, that mask is sacred. And a massive cannonball from Andy Hollow in the corner. Andy Hollow looks like he's gonna try to end it all right here. And Tortuga summoning all of his power, all his strength of will not be defeated in this contest tonight. Remember, folks, the fairgrounds, an incredibly special place for Tortuga. This is where the mighty Tortuga was first born. Oh, 2 big kicks for Tortuga. Andy Hollow responds in kind. Oh, and the leg DDT. And remember, folks, if you target the legs, if your opponent can't stand, he sure can't kick out. Oh, and an elbow drop. Oh, down to the thigh of Tortuga. And it looks like Andy Hollow trying to work the leg a little bit more here. Tortuga fighting back. Oh, Andy Hollow's just gonna continue to work that leg in hopes of disabling Tortuga completely. And he's got him in a modified ankle lock. And Tortuga's in a bad spot here. He's not gonna be able to reach the ropes for a rope break. He's gonna have to genuinely fight back with all of his might if he hopes to win. And Tortuga's managed to make his way over to the ropes. Andy Hollow never missing an opportunity to grandstand. He's got Tortuga in the corner here. Big kicks to the stomach from Andy Hollow. He's gonna send him into the corner. Oh! And a big flip over the corner from Tortuga. Followed by a bit of a modified Izenguri rope assisted. Oh, and he's flipped back into the ring. Backsplash from Tortuga to another modified Izenguri. Things are not looking good for Andy Hollow here. Ooh, and a brutal body slam. And it looks like Tortuga's asking the crowd if they want to see it. Tortuga splash. And it's all over, folks. Tortuga maintains his position in the same place he debuted 8 years ago. An inspirational tale, to say the least. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to SoCal Pro Wrestling Once Upon a Fair. I am Kevin Cormack. The Mac is back and once again joined by SoCal Pros Punk Rock Princess, Scarlett Charlotte.
And I am happy to be back, Kevin. Woo! Lucha Hour.
Did you catch that match Tortuga and Andy Hollow had just
on
now?
the freeway right now, so I don't wanna
Absolutely
risk the-
amazing, a Cinderella story.
Well, it's such an inspirational tale, but now we've got the nuclear warrior Venom against the headbanging horror show Araxial. Araxial in the purple. Venom looking for the billy goat against Araxial with the headlock and the very classic, timeless noogie.
And you know, I say often I fear no man, but I fear both of whatever these guys are.
Oh, absolutely. Both from their own... Well, Venom is just from his own little world. You saw him eat the camera earlier.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they put in the water in San Isidro, California, but I'm guessing lead.
And Araxial with a crucifix pin. A nice reversal.
Quickly broken up. It's not going to be such an easy contest. Both of these guys are almost inhumanly durable. We've seen them go through things that would take a normal competitor out of commission for months, maybe even years, and still come back swinging.
Now, Nuclear Warrior Venom got that top wrist lock. Got that wrist control. You see Araxial going for the ropes. Venom not having any of that, not letting the referee break that hold. Araxial going for the ropes again. Venom using that power, that raw strength to keep wrist control over Araxial, now bending those fingers forward in a way they do not want to go.
Venom is probably one of the most... Oh, he's biting him.
It bites the fingers, it being Araxial.
Good Lord. You know, this is twice today that I've seen a grown man bite another. I don't know if I can call them men or if there's something beyond, Charlotte.
Well, these two are definitely denizens of the deep, as Araxial has the headlock, and Venom just picks him up like a sack of potatoes. Venom sends him off, Araxial going in, and Venom with a nice shoulder tackle.
It looks like that potato may be, in fact, mashed, perhaps even fried now.
And right you are, Kevin. And then Venom with a little bit of agility, second rope Alita. Ducking that clothesline, sidekick from Venom into the sternum of Araxial. Venom looks like he's looking for that stalling suplex that we've seen him use before. Got Araxial up, and now parading around the ring does Venom.
And the power of the Nuclear Warrior cannot be understated. Now remember, folks, Venom is just a different kind of guy. But Araxial's from Dimension 666, and I don't know how they do things down there, but if he's any indicator, it can't be nicely.
Absolutely not. Venom, though, having the time of his life.
Stopping for photo ops in the middle of the match, you know, most people would frown upon it, but the Nuclear Warrior is always ready to catch a camera.
Absolutely. But the only thing Araxial's catching right now is these hands, these being Venom's. Licks it first.
Oh.
For added effect, Kevin.
Oh, he spit on that thing. And you know something? Venom once lost a match in a different promotion and proceeded to chop me. I still haven't fully recovered. I have to sleep on my side. Absolute brutality from Venom.
Venom absolutely loves dishing out the punishment as you see him raining down punches from the second rope onto the skull of Araxial.
The Nuclear Warrior is just on a different level. This is an absolutely insane, unhinged individual.
But Araxial, seeing that Venom's attention may have been split between him and the audience, takes advantage of that, takes his foot off the ropes. Venom catching them on the way down and now catching the turnbuckle pad with his face as Araxial seems to have gained control over this match.
And Araxial, while he may not be the bigger man in this contest, He's conniving, he's planning. There's always something up his sleeve to give him the advantage. He knows your weaknesses and he will exploit them, Charlotte.
And now Venom looks like he's almost asking for more chops. And Araxial says no with a thumb to the eye. Now that mask not providing any protection to those eyes.
Absolutely no padding. And if Venom can't see in the remainder of the contest, it's gonna be awful hard to catch a purple blur.
Shoulder tackle from Araxial to Venom.
Just working the body there. It's a good strategy. If he wears him down over time, he's hoping that the Nuclear Warrior will run out of gas.
Araxial sending Venom into the corner and then a monkey flip to the middle of the ring.
And he says enough monkeying around, it's time for a big senton and a cover.
But only a count of one.
The Nuclear Warrior is not ready to be done just yet. This is one of the most resilient comeback kids around, Charlotte.
The half-life of the Nuclear Warrior is definitely extended, but Araxial looking for that Bulldog. Got all of it, and now Venom is once again on his back. Araxial looking for probably that armbar that we've seen him use. I stand corrected, a big leg drop from Dimension 666.
Only a 2 count. Venom is the kind to take the pain and ask for more, as we've seen tonight. And it looks like he's getting up and going back at it, psyching himself up a little bit even.
Absolutely, Venom loves to feed off that energy from the crowd.
And what a great crowd to feed off of. And folks, looks like Venom will deny getting sent out of the corner.
Araxial looking again. Venom with the whip reverse, sending Araxial to the corner, and then a clothesline almost takes his horns off.
That's a big arm to take a clothesline from. You're not just taking it to the throat, you're taking it across your entire chest too. It's a great way for Venom to wear down the entire body of the headbanging horror show.
And Araxial sending Venom to the corner with that very nice head scissors, and then a shotgun dropkick and a big neck breaker. You saw Araxial just torque that neck and send Venom to the canvas.
And Venom's looking a little bit worse for wear. But if you've been with us for a while, you know we've seen Venom go through worse things, overcome more adversity to come out on top of a match than most people think possible. When you want to count this guy out, that's when you really need to look out.
And there's that armbar that I mentioned from the headbanging horror show, adding a little flair while also torquing that elbow of Venom, maintaining wrist control, hammerlock into the headlock.
And Venom's not in a great spot here. Right in the center of the ring is not the spot to get submitted. You have no ropes to grab onto. You have nothing to help you up. It's almost an impossible escape.
Impossible, but Venom is known to do the impossible on the daily, at least 3 times a day, as he brings himself up, picks Araxial up, and looking for that big back suplex.
That back suplex has to have Araxial torn down to some extent. The damage to the spine can't be understated, especially not with the weight of a guy like Venom coming down on you. That's not a small individual. That's almost 240 pounds of nuclear danger.
And now that nuclear danger is raining down, punches onto Araxial and almost takes his head off with a clothesline. Venom is an absolute house of fire right now.
House of Radiation may be more appropriate, but you know something about this human nuclear reactor. He's not gonna stop until the job's done. Oh.
And it seems you may have spoken too soon. That modified reverse DDT, Araxial got all of it, but only a count of 2 from our official.
Honestly, I spend a lot of time saying nice things about Venom, but that's because he chokes me a lot, and I just don't want it to happen again, Charlie.
I'm just going to let that one sit there. But we're going to go ahead and keep on moving as Araxial looking for that Irish whip. Venom reversing it, getting Araxial in the fireman's carry. Araxial able to land on his feet. Venom with a clothesline ducking. Araxial going for the spear. Venom ducking out of the way.
Oh, spine buster. We don't see a lot of those from Venom these days. And
oh my goodness. Venom looking for a very unique submission hold.
it's almost like a combination of a figure four and an ankle lock.
Looking for a figure four and an ankle lock. Araxial seems to have pulled down the official somehow.
As I've said before, Araxial is a scheming, conniving individual. This is somebody with a plan A, plan B, all the way to plan 666.
And plan 666 goes off without a hitch as the referee did not see that low blow leading into Araxial's spear. And giving the headbanging horror show the victory.
Absolutely foul. But what else would you expect from the headbanging horror show?
That's how I like it when you guys are quiet. Shut up.
And we're off.
Bell has rung as instantly Motros Jungle gaining head control over Eddie Islas. I think the power dynamic is definitely going to play a factor here as Eddie Islas able to reverse it, get Motros Jungle in a headlock. Motros sends him off and sends him back down with a big shoulder block.
I wouldn't want to be on the other side of Motros right now. He can't be too happy after losing that title match earlier today. Unfortunately, it looks like Eddie Islas may be the target of Motros Jungle's rage tonight.
Motros Jungle, like the saying goes, no rest for the wicked. Looking to probably take some frustration out on Eddie Islas. Eddie Islas seeming frustrated himself, bouncing off the ropes, trying to get momentum to take the big man off his feet, and so far unable to do so.
And you know, I can think of nobody better to take your rage out on than SoCal Pro's biggest bully, Eddie Islas. I mean, we've all interacted with him back in the locker room, and this is a guy who, well, like the name says, he's a devil.
Absolutely. And a very nice, innovative hip attack by Motros Jungle.
As you should, Motros. As you should.
Eddie Islas absolutely living up to that moniker of the Devil of SoCal Pro. But now, like a falling angel out of the sky, Motros Jungle with that big hip toss, a corner splash, and a huge suplex in the middle of the ring.
And as always, Eddie Islas accompanied tonight by Gunjack, the other member of the Straight Edge Order. They've been making a pretty dominant run of the tag team division in SoCal Pro lately, Charlotte. You'd know.
Oh, absolutely. We've been on the receiving end of the underhanded tactics and frankly, flagrant rule breaking of the Straight Edge Order.
You know, for guys that are straight edge, they sure do bend the rules a lot.
I mean, example here, Eddie Islas taking advantage of the of that rope, hanging Motros Jungle up on it, and then driving both feet into that hamstring.
He's gonna let that count go on for as long as humanly possible every time, in hopes that that slight advantage of wearing Motros down just a little bit more every time adds up. It's not a bad strategy, underhanded as it may be.
Absolutely. Eddie Islas just looking to chop that big tree down.
Eddie Islas over 10 years of in-ring experience. This is a guy who's seen it all and can plan for it all. But can you plan for Motros?
I don't know if anyone can plan for Motros. That is one dangerous jungle cat as Eddie Islas now rains punches down. Sounds like he's trying to get the fans to count along, and they do, and he immediately stops them. Motros Jungle has Eddie Islas on his shoulders. That is not where you want to be. Eddie Islas controlled from behind, possibly looking for a German suplex. I don't think that's going to work, Eddie. And a big hip attack from Motros Jungle.
With a guy like Motros, you're not going to get very far lifting. You might not even get very far striking. Your best bet is to try to tire him out before things go too far and you're done.
And a huge splash from Lucha Daddy.
Oh, Lord.
That is 300 coconuts worth of Jungle Cat falling from the sky. I don't know anyone who can get up from that.
Actually, during the intermission, I was corrected. It is 500 coconuts. And you know, that's a lot. That's at least like 3 trees worth of coconuts, I would say. That's a hell of a jungle cat right there with a hell of a victory, Charlotte. Folks, you know we've been waiting for him to return. Bamboo and El Rey, the Lucha Kings, are back, facing off against the iconic, legendary SoCal Crazy and current Summer Classic participant, Machica, here at SoCal Pro, once upon a fair.
And Bamboo showing off that quickness that is so indicative of the Lucha style. Machica going through the legs of Bamboo, kicking the leg. I'm gonna try to keep up with this. A nip up, I cartwheel. Bamboo with the sweep going for the pin. Look, lunging for it again. Machica with the sweep going for the pin.
Whew. That was a lot, Charlotte.
I am going to do my best to keep up, but with competitors like this, it is not going to be easy. As Machica goes for a clothesline, Bamboo gets him in a headlock in return, tagging in his partner El Rey.
All gas, no brakes. They've started this competition at a Mach 5 speed, and it doesn't seem like they're showing any signs of slowing down. Maybe the Lucha Kings are trying to make up for a little bit of lost time.
It definitely looks like they're trying to send a message, as Machica is able to kick out at the count of 2 after that absolute onslaught by the Lucha Kings.
And keep in mind, folks, Machica's got to wrestle in the second round of the Summer Classic tournament here just in an hour or so. How are you gonna face off against a tag team like the Lucha Kings? I mean, fit to do anything, I wouldn't know.
Well, if anyone does know how to deal with the Lucha Kings, it's a veteran like SoCal Crazy, blocking that overhand chop with an overhand chop of his own off the middle rope and a nice twisting arm drag.
And you know, when you think about it, if SoCal Crazy can beat chemo treatments and make his way to the ring, what makes you think you stand a chance? This is a guy who's overcome insurmountable odds even to be in the ring, let alone to be an icon of it.
Absolutely, SoCal Crazy stood up to so much adversity. A wrestling match, that's nothing. This is SoCal Crazy having a blast right now, but unfortunately, into the ring gets blasted himself by the Lucha Kings. El Rey and Bamboo with a very unique offense. Bamboo with the head scissors into a spear by El Rey.
And Machica to break up the pin. You know, the last time we saw SoCal Crazy, I think it was our anniversary show actually, when he teamed up with Hector Canales shortly before Hector's Hall of Fame induction. Isn't that right?
I do believe so. Sharing those hallowed walls with the Ballard brothers, with... Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I swallowed a fly. Yes, no, absolutely. That team up with Hector Canales into the SoCal Pro Hall of Fame, and the Lucha Kings are looking to fly. Perhaps looking for a little softer landing than usual, but SoCal Crazy and Machica answer with some teamwork of their own, sending the Lucha Kings to the outside.
And you gotta ask yourself, when you tag partners out of commission for as long as they were, are you gonna miss a step? Are we granting that they may be a little less Lucha King than normal?
I don't think that crown is tarnished at all, Kevin.
This is the first time we've seen them back in months. It's gotta be hard to come back and be as in sync with your partner as you used to be. And when you come back from injury, it's hard to ever come back the same.
SoCal Crazy with a very nice combination. Kick to the gut, looking for a pile driver maybe.
Oh!
No! Tiger Bomb!
And El Rey to break up the pin. It looks like they haven't lost a step. I may stand corrected.
Lucha King still looking like that well-oiled machine. I don't think ring rust is set in on any of them. El Rey sending SoCal Crazy to the outside. Machica coming in with a very nice rolling clothesline.
And with an absolute powerhouse like Machica and a stamina-driven, agile wrestler like SoCal Crazy, you gotta wonder if there's any ground that can even be left uncovered by these two.
Well, if there is any uncovered ground, you can expect they are going to find it. Bamboo looking for the clothesline. Machica ducking, and now has Bamboo in a very precarious position. SoCal Crazy looking for a little teamwork. And a big overhand chop. SoCal Crazy asking for one more.
And you gotta wonder, with guys like this, 4 of the best active luchadors right now, bar none. And what can you even do? What has to give? These are 4 damn near perfect wrestlers right here.
El Rey and Bamboo coming from the top. Splash in stereo, but only a count of 2.
I'm telling you, the indomitable will of SoCal Crazy carries him through even when his body won't.
Bamboo is absolutely gobsmacked that SoCal Crazy was able to kick out of that. Bamboo asking for El Rey to send Machica in, it looks like. What kind of tag team maneuver working together? Oh, I know what we're going for.
They're setting up for the Kings combo.
Vintage Lucha Kings. But it looks like SoCal Crazy and Machica have done their homework.
Oh.
A power bomb.
You gotta wonder what's gonna give with these guys, besides Machica's face paint, which we're getting a little half and half there. Aside from that, what could possibly give in a contest like this with such incredible athletes?
SoCal Crazy and Machica sending the Lucha Kings to each other, but super kicks, dueling super kicks, and now the Kings combo. Enziguri after Enziguri rolling in, double cutter in stereo.
Double pin.
And the Lucha Kings are back in style.
ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary identifying individuals, we are off to start the second round of the Summer Classic here at SoCal Pro Wrestling's Once Upon a Fair. We are coming at you from San Diego County Fair, presenting Derek Cox versus Hollywood Zone DRE. Ladies and gentlemen, you can tell in the second round this contest has heated up to an absolutely sweltering degree. And Derek Cox overtakes. His collegiate wrestling experience means this guy knows how to grapple, and he knows how to do it well. Undeniably a massive advantage. We've seen Derek Cox put on absolute master classes in grappling, submissions, slams, you name it, that's the guy you want to do it. The DRE seems like he's ready for more, but so does Derek Cox. With the arm drag, Derek Cox the DRE back for more. Derek Cox underneath into a suplex. Taking him on a couple gator rolls there. An attempt to bring him into a pin will not do it. DRE fighting back. Derek's planned for this. This is a guy who not only plans but is capable of adapting, running on instinct. Now keep in mind, since Danny Cox, Derek's twin brother, has already been eliminated from the competition, he will not have to bear that on his mind that he may have to face his brother anymore. This is uninhibited Derek Cox. The new standard versus the DRE. Now DRE said tonight was gonna be a movie, and it's looking like an action film so far, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he goes for the shoulder block, nobody's home. DRE responds in kind with ease. And the attempt at the suplex, Derek Cox reverses it into a stalling suplex. Derek Cox, an incredible athlete, known far and wide for both his Greco-Roman wrestling skills as well as his professional wrestling skills. Only a 2 count there. A DRE coming straight out of Hollywood. This is a guy who cares about his image greatly. He doesn't want to be embarrassed by Derek Cox here tonight. Only a 2 count for Derek there. You can see the frustration starting to build in Derek's face. He wants to put him away and end this as quickly as possible. His years of wrestling tournaments will tell him he needs to rest up as quickly as possible to recover for the final round should he make it there. Oh, code breaker from DRE. This may spell D-I-S-T-A-S-T-E-R. I'm not good at spelling. It might spell disaster for Derek Cox, though, is my point. DRE hyping himself up here. Clothesline to the quarter. Second clothesline. to a knee to the face. And it looks like DRE is rallying the crowd. Oh no. Derek Cox reverses. Oh, a sunset flip. This might be it. Derek with an almost effortless kick out. This is one of the strongest guys on the SoCal Pro roster. Wasteland from DRE. And the quick kick out at 2 from Derek Cox. As Derek is the only one now representing his name in this competition, this should mean even more than it did before to him. Derek's got him up, but DRE is fighting back. Oh! And remember, folks, these guys are duking it out for the most prestigious prize SoCal Pro has come out with in recent memory. Derek Cox with a decisive slam. And Derek Cox is gonna take it home. Derek Cox is going to the finals. The new standard has been set. The DRE is eliminated from the Summer Classic tournament.
Up in 4. Machica's up in 4.
And here we go. The second match of the second round of the Summer Classic here at SoCal Pro What's Up on a Fair. Ladies and gentlemen, in the face paint, Machica. In the red trunks, CJ Tino. CJ Tino famously facing off against Matias last month for the SoCal Pro Heavyweight Championship. After taking a loss like that, he decided to give himself a little bit of recompense by winning the first round of the tournament. Machica with the rope break. Smart strategy early on. Machica won his first round match by spitting mist of a mysterious nature into the eyes of his opponent. He cost his opponent the victory, then proceeded to lose against the Lucha Kings when teaming with SoCal Crazy during Lucha Hour just now. And folks, CJ Tino, an incredible technical wrestler, also the deadlift king. Mr. 501 himself, just wrenching that arm. Early working on that arm. If he can take the power out of Machica, he gives himself a solid chance at a victory tonight. But Machica showing that that'll be no easy feat. The Aztec Warrior has got him back in a modified sleeper hold, choking CJ Tino out. CJ Tino moves into a pin. It took me a moment to process that, folks. That is an impressive reversal, if ever there was one. And Machica seems to be egging CJ Tino on. CJ Tino takes him off the ropes. Into a modified Elita from the middle rope. And CJ Tino tries to bring him off the ropes, fails to do so. Oh! A middle rope Hurricane Rana. Impressive maneuvering from CJ Tino. Oh! But what can you say about the power of Machica? Machica has 1,000 years of history behind his technique. The brutality of people who took no prisoners, ladies and gentlemen. And Machica plans on taking no prisoners here tonight. CJ Tino reeling from that last strike, leaned up against Machica, trying to stay on his feet. And a second chop from Machica. CJ Tino. Oh! And responds in kind with two brutal chops of his own. Machica in the corner. Gets those legs up for a quick reversal. He's wrestling with great intent. Not a movement has been wasted in this match. These are two incredibly technical wrestlers. CJ Tino may have the edge in technicality, but what Machica lacks in technicality, I shouldn't say lacks, where CJ Tino edges out in technicality, Machica edges him out in power and tradition. As we've seen historically in wrestling, tradition is an incredibly powerful tool. CJ Tino somehow kicks out. Machica, frustrated. He's looking to the ref, asking, how could he have kicked out of that? The odds were entirely in Machica's favor. CJ Tino once famously told me, never tell me the odds. Oh, Machica with the spirit of his people behind him. And CJ Tino with the spirit of the fans behind him. What power will edge out tonight at SoCal Pro Once Upon a Fair? Pinfall, kick out. And folks, it's amazing either one of these guys can still walk after all that. Machica takes him up. Oh, and now a modified camel clutch. Oh, and the fish hooks. That's not only unsanitary, that's evil. And he's biting him. For the third time tonight, a grown man has bit another grown man. You can only find that at SoCal Pro Wrestling, Once Upon a Fair. CJ Tino off the ropes. Oh, it looks like they're fighting for the crucifix pin. for who can overpower the other. CJ Tino flips out of the crucifix pin into a small package. Only 2. Machica may be a little worse for the wear here. CJ Tino hoping he's got a little bit more gas in the tank to finish the fight and go the distance. Out of the corner. Massive corner drop kick from CJ Tino. And a second. And a third from CJ Tino. The deadlift king intends to seal the deal right here. Oh! A modified German. And only a 2 count. CJ Tino calling on the people. Lend me your energy. He brings him up. But Machica fighting back for the honor of the ancestors. CJ Tino goes up and over. Oh! Clocks him right in the jaw. I think Machica might not even know where he's at anymore. Oh, and I stand corrected. That flying clothesline was brutal. And CJ Tino kicks out. Folks, we are witnessing a battle of incredible resiliency from both these competitors tonight. Here at SoCal Pro Once Upon a Fair, the San Diego County Fair has never seen a battle this brutal, and it looks like he's gonna go for a pedigree. CJ Tino keeping his feet on the floor. Oh! Denying the pedigree. He's got him for, oh! Machica turning the Rana into a sit-out powerbomb and a kick out. At the last possible second, CJ Tino kicks out. Wow, folks. Absolutely incredulous. The odds of CJ Tino kicking out of that were slim to none. The deadlift king, Mr. 501 himself. He's got him back up for another German into the pinning combination. Oh my God! CJ Tino advances. CJ Tino advances. For the will of the fans. He's done it, folks. CJ Tino is going to the finals. These are two guys you hate to see coming. Disgusting individuals. And folks, always a treat. Adrian Diamond and Scarlet Charlotte, the Anarchy Dolls. I'll admit, even as a commentator, I may be biased. My commentary partner's out there tonight, going up against my biggest bully in Gunjack. Folks, this is a matchup we've seen before, but it feels new every time. Charlotte always wanted to work the crowd up. She knows how to work them into a frenzy. Get feet out of the palm of her hands. And Eddie, always there to work the crowd into a rage. And it looks like the crowd may have decided who the favorite is already, folks. And Eddie's gone. And Gunjack's in. And now Diamond's in. Looks like our starting matchup is going to be Gunjack and Adrian Diamond. Just prowling. And there's the lockup. Gunjack, a man of technical proficiency. And Adrian Diamond, always a fan favorite here at SoCal Pro. Gunjack claims he's the most interesting wrestler in the world. You know, he told me once that he was so interesting that he could actually... I'm so sorry, I lost my train of thought. Adrian Diamond, always a crowd favorite, folks. The Anarchy Dolls looking to get the respect they deserve tonight here at SoCal Pro once upon a fair. So Gunjack is so interesting, he told me once. He told me he was so interesting, he's a national treasure in countries that he's never visited. That was a new one for me, folks. I did not know that. There are statues of him, apparently in Bolivia. And the Dolls making short work of Gunjack, going in for the cover. Only two. And Scarlet Charlotte's gonna get him up. Gunjack with the face rake immediately. Straight edge order known to play fast and loose with the rules. Oh, but Scarlet Charlotte with the big shoulder tackle into a huge hip toss. Arm drag. She's going for more. Into the Rana. She knocked Eddie Islas's bandana off. Oh, and Gunjack with an illegal interference. And it looks like Scarlet Charlotte's a little worse for the wear here. Oh, knee to the face. Just putting kicks to the body, trying to wear down as much as he can, as quickly as he can. And the pin, only two. And Charlotte looking to the camera to make sure that you at home know she's all right. And tag Gunjack, now the legal man. And it looks like we're gonna get one of the patented straight edge orders combos. Double elbow into the modified Izenguri from Eddie Islas. Into the cover. Only two. With a wicked combo like that, you gotta wonder what it's gonna take to put away Scarlet Charlotte here at SoCal Pro Once Upon a Fair. Once again, I am Kevin Cormack. Mac is back to bring you the SoCal Pro action. Oh, and Eddie choking Charlotte out with the ring. Gunjack's got her up. Oh, and as she went for the tag, pulled down by her hair. Absolutely foul. Gunjack's got her up. Another rake. Eddie Islas, now the legal man. He's gonna head to the middle rope. Ooh, and a brutal middle rope elbow. Only two. Eddie's starting to look mad. If you know anything about Eddie Islas. Oh, Adrian Diamond now off the apron, out of commission. And it looks like Eddie's gonna use this to his advantage. Big slaps from Eddie Islas. And Charlotte's having none of it, folks. Responding in kind with some brutal strikes. Now, folks, they may be dolls, but they hit like trucks. And Eddie Islas setting up. Ooh. Big knee to the face. Only two count from our official, Carlos. Our referee Carlos and Eddie Islas having a small stare down there for a second. And Eddie Islas with some vile headbutts. Looks like he's going for, ooh, a nasty slam. Eddie Islas demanding validation from the crowd. He goes up to the middle rope. Ooh, Scarlet Charlotte responds with some well-placed strikes. Oh, and she's got him. Oh! And a top rope Hurricane Rana for Eddie Islas. Absolute brutality. Gunjack now the legal man. Adrian Diamond now the legal woman. Oh, the big back elbow. Clothesline to Eddie Islas. The straight edge order don't look so good. Oof. Eddie Islas dodges and leaves Gunjack to his own. Now out of the ring. Oh! Oh, only two. And a big elbow drop. Oh! And it seems the Anarchy dolls have now unintentionally pitted the straight edge order against each other. Adrian Diamond with the roll up. And the Anarchy dolls take it home for the win. Oh! Araxial attacking before the bell. I guess the rules are a little different in Dimension 666. In the Headbanging Horror Show, attacking Anthony Idol. The brutal chops. Looks like he's gonna take him into the corner. Gaining a decisive advantage over the Neon Phenomenon quickly now. Oof. Now if Anthony Idol wants to win this, he's gonna have to find a way to stop Araxial's momentum. As I said earlier, Araxial is an incredibly strategic individual. He's opportunistic. He scouts his opponents and finds their weaknesses to exploit them. Sending Idol to the floor now. Oh! Big blow to the head of Anthony Idol on an early cover. Not even one. Anthony Idol back at SoCal Pro once again. He has to prove that he's still the same guy who took on Matias, who faced the Krusty Crew in a ladder match just recently. SoCal Pro's 19th anniversary, Anthony Idol and Motros had an absolutely brutal ladder match against Cartel de Villanos and the Krusty Crew. And while they didn't come up on top, Anthony Idol sure did put on an incredible show, and it was an absolutely destructive force of nature. Oh, the back body drop from Anthony Idol. Brushes his shoulders off, takes his time to flex, and let the people know he's still the baller who makes all the soccer moms holler. Anthony Idol, folks. Ooh. Anthony Idol with a brutal chop. He wants to know if they want one more. Araxial will say, please don't. Ooh, and Idol. This guy's got hands the size of dinner plates. This is a guy who's incredibly strong, who is a starting D1 college football player. Absolutely unstoppable with that big elbow drop. Anthony Idol about the size of a fridge. Now imagine that flying at you with the speed of Anthony Idol, the Neon Phenomenon. Araxial sending him into the corner for, ooh. He's got him now. It looks like he's gonna go for the cover again. He wants to end this as quickly as humanly possible. But it looks like Idol still got some fight back left in him. Big strike to the face of Anthony Idol. Oh! And a big flipping neck breaker. Idol kicks out at 2. This is a guy who played football for most of his life, who's wrestled for well over 10 years at this point. This isn't gonna stop him. This is a guy with incredible speed, strength, and resilience, who is nearly unstoppable when it comes to singles action. Araxial thoroughly working him over now. Taking Idol to the ground. And it looks like he's gearing up for something big. Oh! Araxial with that springboard elbow off the ropes. Only a 2 count. Anthony Idol said there's plenty more in the tank, and if you want some, come get some. Araxial really laying the haymakers in on the Neon Phenomenon. It's not looking good for Anthony Idol. But we've seen Anthony Idol in worse places, haven't we? We go Araxial into the corner. And Idol catches him. Oof! Do a big modified German. Araxial with a kick out. Only a 2 count. Training in Dimension 666 is tough. And Araxial is even tougher. With the cover. Again, only a 2 count. Anthony Idol may look a little worse for wear, but it's going to take more than that to put the Neon Phenomenon away tonight. And Araxial has resorted to threatening the referee now. And Anthony Idol recovering as the referee makes his way back to position. Araxial seems to be taking out all of his rage and anger on Anthony Idol tonight. Idol, and here's a clear target. This guy can roll with the punches like nobody's business. Oh! A little Caliente-esque dance move from Anthony Idol before that big bionic elbow. A little Dusty Rhodes action, if you catch my drift. Oh, into the big sit-out suplex. And it's over. The Neon Phenomenon. Anthony Idol goes home a happy man with a big victory. Araxial taking a minute to recover, and who can blame him? It's the absolute jacked and tan Anthony Idol's body crashing down on you. It sure does take some time to recover, folks. And Danny Cox back in action once again. another dearly beloved competitor. Billy Clutch. And looks like we're in for a triple threat, folks. Mountain. It's well known that Matias has certainly leaned out recently. Still an incredibly jacked and tan 225 pounds. And we're off. And Matias quickly moving to trade blows here with Billy Clutch. And now it appears his two opponents have taken the option of most dangerous man, begun the beatdown on Matias. Oh! And the double hip toss sends Matias to the ground. He's reeling. Folks, it seems Matias' opponents have known to work his back tonight. You gotta wonder, after Motros, how is Matias' back holding up? Is it gonna be a problem? Danny Cox breaks up the pin, drops the elbow. Billy Clutch breaks up the pin and drops the elbow. Now folks, Danny Cox and Billy Clutch have both already been eliminated from the Summer Classic tournament. This means both these guys now have something to prove. Both these guys are probably angry, frustrated, ready to get their get back. But Matias is ready to provide absolutely no get back here this evening. Oh, and the stalling suplex from Matias. Billy Clutch is sure to feel that one. Danny Cox with the sly reversal. He's got Matias in the corner. He lines it up. And a big clothesline from Danny Cox. Several big shoulder blocks. He's gonna take Matias and attempt a suplex. Oh! The jackhammer. And Billy Clutch immediately breaks it up. He's bringing Matias to his feet. The big forearm. And a combination of several blows. And Danny Cox with another clothesline. And a tabletop elbow. Billy Clutch out of the ring for a moment, but he's back. Looks like he might be. Is he going to the top rope? And a double splash from Billy Clutch. And only a 2 count. Billy Clutch revving himself up, trying to get out of 5th gear. And a forced spear for Danny Cox into the gut of Billy Clutch. Matias following up with several knees to the gut and a big hip toss. Only a 2 count. Looks like Matias is gonna get Danny back to his feet. Ooh! And a sly reversal from Danny Cox. Matias is feeling it now. He's worked his way into the corner. And another one of those massive clotheslines into a big cutter from Danny Cox. He's gonna focus on Billy Clutch now. If he takes Billy Clutch out of the fight, he can work Matias down. Dangerous. Oh! And a body slam onto Matias. He goes for the pin. Only a 2 count. It looks like the people have rallied behind Danny here. And you know when the strap's down, it gets serious. Oh, and a low blow from Matias. Ref telling him to watch his conduct now. A verbal warning, if you will. He takes Billy Clutch up. Oh, and a back body drop on a Derek Cox. Only a 2 count. Matias is not happy. He's gonna bring Danny Cox up. And a jawbreaker from Danny. And now the two taking turns, beating on Matias. Oh, the double clothesline. Danny with the cover and Billy with the cover. And Matias kicks out of both. The peak of the mountain is not ready to be done quite yet. This is one of the most dominant champions SoCal Pro has ever seen. He's been champion for well over a year. Retired Jew Diz. Brought Anthony Idol through the ringer. And now he's seeking to continue his reign of terror by putting away Billy Clutch and Danny Cox here tonight. Oh! Billy Clutch on something of a roll here with the big spinning Izinguri. He's up. The curb stop from Billy Clutch. And there's the cover. And not 3. Matias got the shoulder up. Billy Clutch is wondering what exactly he needs to do to take it home. Danny Cox, he's got him up. Oh! Into a modified fisherman's. He's got Matias now. Attempting the Uranagi. Into a body slam. And a miss with the elbow drop. Looks like the peak of the mountain's got plenty left in the tank. Matias, the peak of the mountain in sports entertainment. Billy Clutch with the roll up. And an elbow from Danny Cox will break up the pin. It looks like he's gonna, oh! And Matias overall. SoCal Pro Once Upon a Fair. Once again, I am Kevin Cormack, and it looks as though Gunjack has already been eliminated. Oh, and Venom has taken the bandana off of Alex Whitebear's head and placed it on his own. And it looks as though Araxial's fighting elimination right now. Keith Steele just gave detention to Scarlet Charlotte. Several shoulder blocks to the Anarchy dolls, teaming up, hoping for victory in this. And it looks like Keith Steele's gonna eat some turnbuckle. Venom, the nuclear warrior, focusing in on Morgan McClay now. And Don Caliente trying to fight elimination as Motros Jungle attempts to bring him over the top rope. And a big body slam from Adrian Diamond to Keith Steele. Don Caliente getting in on the action. And now it looks like a good old-fashioned jumping for Keith Steele. It's happened to the best of us, Keith. Oh, elbow drop from Don Caliente with style. Oh, and it looks like Keith Steele's gone over the top rope. He's been eliminated. Scarlet Charlotte reveling in the small victories for the moment. Ooh. A violent chop to Don Caliente. I heard that from here. Oh, Billy Clutch getting in on the action here. There's Danny Cox with a big jumping splash to Motros Jungle. It looks like Morgan McClay might try to eliminate him right here. Caliente says, chill. There's Araxial working over Motros. Motros being worked over right now by Danny Cox. Caliente working himself over. Looks like Venom is dangerously close to elimination here. And Venom narrowly avoids the elimination. Adrian Diamond now out over the top rope. And Alex Whitebear is biting Morgan McClay. He bit him. Yep, don't check your screens. That happened. He bit a grown man. And here, it looks like Alex Whitebear is attempting to make an elimination. Araxial just focused on causing as much pain as physically possible, it seems. And an attempt to eliminate Don Caliente. Don Caliente with a sensual elbow. And if I'm seeing that right, Alex Whitebear has been eliminated. Not only that, it looks like Scarlet Charlotte. I'm not going to repeat that. That is not PG. And Scarlet Charlotte getting her get back for that. And it looks like Araxial's out on the top. And a super kick has led to Araxial's elimination. And looks like Venom working over Billy Clutch here. Oh! There goes Don Caliente over the top rope. It looks like he might be having some trouble with his back right now. There's Motros Jungle. Oh! Eliminating Danny Cox. Venom taking a little whirly bird ride. Bringing Billy Clutch up and around. And around. And around. Yeah, he just put him down. And what's he setting up for? Oh! And it looks like Venom has been eliminated by Billy Clutch. Now the final three, Morgan McClay, Motros Jungle, and Billy Clutch. And it looks like Morgan McClay and Motros are gonna try to jump Billy Clutch. That's a rough day at the office, folks. Oh, drop kick to Morgan McClay and the kip up from Billy Clutch. Oof, and a big clothesline. Hits the corner. And a drop kick to Motros Jungle. That Jungle Cat's looking endangered right now. Oh! And a drop kick from Morgan McClay. He's getting Billy Clutch up. Looks like he's gonna take him off the ropes. And it's reversed. And Morgan McClay is eliminated. Now the final two, Motros Jungle and Billy Clutch. And Motros reverses the Irish whip. Brings him in. Looks like he's going for that patented powerbomb. Oh! Peg powerbomb from Motros Jungle. That's a whole lot of coconuts coming down on you all at once. Oh, nobody home for the leg drop. That's gotta hurt. And Motros Jungle is eliminated. Your winner, Billy Clutch. And we're off. Andy Hollow versus Anthony Idol. The Neon Phenomenon looking as though he is in phenomenal shape after getting after Araxial in the previous match. And Anthony Idol hitting a little homage to the great Ric Flair with that strut. And he's rearing to go. Andy Hollow taking over with that headlock. Looks like Anthony Idol might be just warming himself up for the push-off. The shoulder tackle. He's got him up, and he's going. It looks like a body slam, a T-bone slam to be specific. Off the ropes. Ooh, and that elbow drop. Folks, Idol's not a small guy. That's not an unimportant amount of weight coming off you. And it looks like he's gonna bring it back up. He's got Hollow up. And it looks like he's gonna go for another. Oh no, he's setting him up in the tree of woe. It is 3-point stance for a cannonball. There we go, Anthony Idol. As previously mentioned, former college athlete, a football player at that. That 3-point stance is just muscle memory by now. And a 2 count. Go. Folks, we're back after some small technical difficulties. Thank goodness we have a crack audio-visual team on standby. And Andy Hollow with the senton. Now, if Andy Hollow plans on putting Anthony Idol away anytime soon, he's gonna need a lot more sentons than that. This is a guy we've seen come back from absolute brutality. This is somebody that even the peak of the mountain himself had to cheat to be. Anthony Idol is a force of nature like a hurricane or an earthquake. He's something that cannot be stopped unless acted upon by an outside force. And folks, Andy Hollow looking to make himself the force tonight. Andy Hollow's got him in the corner. Oh! Up and over. With a solid kick to the back. Ooh. That's just brutal. He working the leg of Anthony Idol. Oh! And then big DDT to the leg. If he takes his ankles out from under him, Anthony Idol's not going to be able to win. It's a solid strategy. Unfortunately, it doesn't factor in the resilience of Anthony Idol. Anthony Idol has been imposing his will on opponents across America for well over a decade. Brutal lariat. Anthony Idol is in prime form tonight. He's bringing him up. Andy Hollow with a few solid strikes. Looks like, oh, unprettier from Andy Hollow. For the cover, Anthony Idol's not ready to say goodnight quite yet. And the solid strikes from Andy Hollow continue to rain down like hellfire. Oh! A spine buster out of nowhere from Anthony Idol. Absolutely incredible. That's the thing about somebody as explosive as Anthony Idol. You never know where it's gonna start or where it's gonna end. But you have a pretty good guess that Anthony Idol's gonna end up on top. And it looks like he's gonna go for another. But Idol reverses, coming back with some Dusty Rhodes style strikes into a bionic elbow. Into the cutter. Idol with the cover. Anthony Idol is victorious tonight. Again, that big cutter from Anthony Idol. Absolute brutal finish. You can see Hollow's out for the count after that cutter. Folks, if you take a look behind me, you can see the Lucha Kings have taken a slight departure from their normal entry route to the ring. The Lucha Kings and their grand comeback to SoCal Pro, second match of the evening, have decided to switch things up like a lot of tag teams of old, entering through the crowd. Folks, this is the Lucha Kings in rare form. Maybe there's something to prove after being away for so long. Maybe they just wanted to have some fun tonight. Who knows? All I can say is that Kid Destino and DRE really have their work cut out for them tonight, facing off against the Lucha Kings. And folks, it would appear for this contest, I have a special guest with me in the booth. Not quite by choice, but I was told I would receive attention otherwise. Ladies and gentlemen, Principal Keith Steele.
That's right, Principal Steele is here, and I'm excited for this matchup. Cormac, you are not going to see any more innovative or unpredictable tag teams as the Lucha Kings.
The Lucha Kings, former SoCal Pro Tag Champs, absolutely killed it up until the Krusty Crew seemed to snatch some of their momentum away from them. Not to mention the injuries that have ravaged the team as of late. This is their first match back in several months. Keith, as somebody with years of experience in the ring, do you think the ring rust might have set in on this tag team?
Well, I'm glad this is the second match of the night. So the first match is always a little unpredictable. You're not sure what to expect. You don't know until you're actually in the game to know how your body's going to respond. And the Lucha Kings, I think, are ready, really, to take on this incredible tag team of DRE and Kid Destino.
If you're DRE and Kid Destino, you're going up against a revered tag team like the Lucha Kings. What's your strategy going into it? Because you know you're not going to sync up like these guys. You're just not the Lucha Kings.
Well, fortunately, Kid Destino and DRE have a long history of training together and working together, so I'm guessing they have some moves in the back pocket. They aren't a regular tag team, but when you train, you learn so much about each other.
So you think that's going to be enough to be able to overtake the Lucha Kings tonight?
I don't know about that. It would be quite an upset, but you never know in a SoCal Pro ring what's going to happen.
Once again, that's Kevin Cormac and Principal Keith Steele here for SoCal Pro Wrestling. Once Upon a Fair, bringing you this tag team event, the Lucha Kings versus DRE and Kid Destino. And folks, it's a real treat already. See El Rey off the ropes, shoulder tackle, but declined by DRE.
That was a really strong stand up there by DRE. Most people are knocked down immediately, and yet again, Rey not able to knock DRE down.
And it would seem unstoppable force has met immovable object. Let's see. Oh, and there it is. El Rey straps down already. Buckle up, folks at home. This is gonna be an absolute slobber knocker.
Yeah, the King has reasserted his crown and walked. Look at that!
A big splash cross body from El Rey to DRE. Ooh. Brutal knee to the lower area by DRE.
That's true, and that's what you've got to do. Once the Lucha Kings get rolling, they are almost impossible to stop. You've got to stop the momentum early, or you're going to go down for the 3 count.
You gotta wonder if it might even be better to try to separate them as much as possible. If you're gonna beat the Lucha Kings, you might as well just try to beat one of them. Once you get them together with those combos, it's damn near impossible to stop.
The audience, I think, saying welcome back. I think that's what that word means, that they were saying. That's what it means, isn't it?
I don't know. I can never hear the crowd from here.
All right.
I hear cheers and boos. There's no in between for me. Oh, and the Lucha Kings hitting the little spin cycle put him into the spear. El Rey, bamboo with the cover, but a kick out at 1. Oh my goodness, this Lucha action. So fast paced, it's hard to follow. These guys operate at a Mach 5 speed. All gas, no brakes. Oh! And a big kick to the side of El Rey's skull.
Yeah, but DRE needs to get a tag. And he does, to Kid Destino.
Kid Destino, now the legal man. Staring down. Bamboo. Bamboo ready for action. He's the fresher man. Both are the fresher of their teams.
That they are, and both love to move a mile per minute.
A drop down and a drop up. The drop up rarely seen nowadays. Oh! And the backflip from Bamboo, letting everybody know ring rust can't penetrate gold, baby. The Lucha Kings are back and better than ever.
That they are, but look at Kid Destino.
Incredible! Kid Destino doesn't know what he just saw.
Yeah, bamboo may be made out of wood. It bends but doesn't break, and look at Bamboo go.
Oh, that arm drag Might possibly needs to be shown on instructional videos for new wrestlers from here on out. That was picture perfect, gorgeous.
Look at all of the quick pinning back and
Double
forth.
kip up. Good Lord, the athleticism is absolutely emanating from both of them.
That's why the Lucha Kings are so in demand, not only here in California, but across the country and around the world.
Top companies want these guys, but here they are at SoCal Pro, putting on the show of a lifetime here at the San Diego County Fair. Once more, Kevin Cormack and Keith Steele here for SoCal Pro, once upon a fair. Looks like, oh, big knee and a big clothesline. The Lucha Kings, like I said, once they get set in their combos, they're almost impossible to stop.
And you just don't know what's happening. All you know is you just get being hit by one and another, and then that Meteora into a senton. It is just amazing that kid Dino is able to get on his feet.
It really speaks to the resilience of these two. I believe they're trained by Santino brothers. Absolutely incredible. A big shout out to the school for producing wrestlers of this caliber, really. Absolutely gorgeous. Double, oh, the super kicks. You gotta wonder if that's enough to throw them off their rhythm. Oh!
It would appear not.
Oh! Oh! El Rey now out of the ring. Bamboo looking a little worse for wear. The DRE calling for lights, camera, action. It's his time to shine.
That it isn't.
Flying forearm. Dino whipped into the clothesline for DRE. Oh! So fast paced, almost impossible to follow.
See, this is what I was talking about, is they may not have the pedigree of the Lucha Kings.
And El Rey breaks up the pin.
But Kid Dino and DRE are very accomplished athletes who have trained together and can work really well as a team.
There are no slouches for sure, Principal Steele. But the Lucha Kings operate on another level. If you want to take these guys down, you have to be of the highest tier tag team. You need to eat together, sleep together. I want to say live together, but that just strikes me as weird.
Oh, that wasn't weird. Look at that angle slam.
Thankfully, Bamboo still up and running. El Rey was looking a little worse for the wear there. Thankfully, the Lucha Kings have this unspoken synchronization that just makes them perfect. They are a nearly perfect tag team.
Yeah, there's something about when you have a tag, when you dedicate yourself to tag team wrestling like the Lucha Kings, you just seem to know what the other one is doing. Oh, when the other one's in trouble, it's just instinctual.
With so many tag teams nowadays not doing everything together, when you see a tag team that's so in sync, that only does things together, you notice the incredible synchronization. They are in each other's heads at all times.
That they are. Look at that.
Big Rana.
Uh-oh.
The Lucha Kings are getting the crowd ready.
It is time to
The
fly.
iconic double dive from the Lucha Kings. Oh, Lord. We haven't seen that in months. And even from the table, I can hear the crowd's reaction. They miss their Lucha Kings.
They do double suicide dives. Such a dangerous move. If you miss it, it is such a catastrophe. But the Lucha Kings, that's one of their bread and butters. High risk moves with high rewards.
And they always make sure that these high risks are calculated. And it looks like the Kings combo. Whoa. Those big kicks. In the center, double cutter, double cover.
That could do it.
A sight rarely seen in SoCal Pro history is anybody kicking out of the Kings combo. The Kings combo has to be one of the most dangerous tag finishers in wrestling, not just today, but of all time.
But one of the things that's incredible about it is it takes out both competitors. So often you hit a big move on one, and then the other is able to save it. Oh, and talk about innovative moves, which have won countless matches. If he gets this Bulldog, it is all over. Oh!
El Rey off the top. Dino with the German. Dino looks furious.
That he does, and DRE is calling for a finishing move, it would appear.
Oh. Looks like a Mahi straw.
Oh!
Kick to the head. And Bamboo breaks up the pin. We thought that Once Upon a Fair may not have a fairy tale ending. But thanks to Bamboo and El Rey, it just might.
And DRE and Kid Dino are trying to figure out what they could possibly do to take out El Rey here to win the match.
Folks, this action is just so incredible. It almost makes you forget that this isn't the main event. The main event still coming up. A steel cage match between Tortuga and Fidel Bravo for the Golden State Championship. Good Lord.
That is going to be an incredible match.
You know, it's very rare as a commentator that we get lost for words, but what can you even say? Fidel Bravo, one of the most dominant Golden State champions in recent memory, and Tortuga, who debuted at the fair 8 years ago. And it looks like they're setting him up.
Oh,
El
this could
Rey
do
to the
it.
top. Oh! And the King's cutters. It's over.
That it is a cutter from the heavens, and the Lucha Kings win.
Kid Dino looks a lot worse for the wear as he rolls out of the ring. The Lucha Kings get to stand on top of the tag team division once more. Gotta wonder if they're coming for the Krusty Crew next.
You've got to think they had an incredible match where the Krusty Crew pulled an upset. Could that match be in the future? It would be an instant classic.
Let's see it again. That King's cutter all the way from high heaven, dragging Kid Dino down to hell for a moment. Oh, Lucha Kings in full effect tonight. The crowd can see it, and their opponents can see it. Machica's donned full Aztec war gear for this championship match tonight. Matias doesn't seem bothered at all.
No,
He's rearing to go.
that is true. El Machica, of
That
course.
beautiful belt.
Machica, of course, the name of the people came together to form the country that we know as Mexico today. El Machica fights for his people, but I don't know if it's going to be enough against the man, the myth, the Matias.
Yeah, the peak of the mountain has been on a mean streak lately. He's defended this title twice already tonight and still hasn't lost. And Machica, no slouch himself, he's on a bit of a mean streak. But it seems the crowd's behind him tonight. And folks, Machica's not just fighting for himself, he fights for honor and tradition. Things that Matias can sometimes spit in the face of.
Matias kind of makes this world all his own. As you can see, trying to tell the ref how to do his job.
Just calling for the bell to be rung.
Jeff, ding.
Hey, Jeff, maybe ring the bell.
Bell! And for the first time perhaps ever in the history of wrestling, the bell guy is the one getting the heat. And it seems Machica's taking the heat to Matias right here.
Well, this is what he's.
Master class in attack and conquer. Now remember, he fights for a people that took no prisoners. Only a 2 count for Matias.
Yeah, Machica was hoping to get a hot start, catch Matias off guard. He did a little bit of damage, but Matias right back on top as the dominant champion he is.
These are 2 absolute powerhouses. And you know, when it comes down to something like that, it really becomes a matter of who is stronger. These guys aren't worried about doing backflips. They're not worried about what the crowd thinks of them. They're worried about who's the strongest around. And Matias with a rarely seen kip up. I think in my time at SoCal Pro, that's the first time I've ever seen him kip up. That was really something. 225 absolutely jacked and tan pounds of man right there, kipping himself up.
That he is, and El Machica, one of the best young guns in the United States and Mexico. Oh, as Matias is able to grab him out of mid-air, looks like Machica is able to get a hold on him.
Working him into that sleeper hold. And once Machica locks in, it's certainly very incredibly difficult to get him off. But if anybody can do it, it's Matias. This is a guy who squats almost 500 pounds, who deadlifts over 400, who can bench over 300 pounds. This man is at the peak of physical fitness. He is the peak of the mountain for a reason, Truman.
That he isn't, but look at Machica go. What a dropkick to the back of the head. Oh!
And only a 2 count. Machica isn't quite ready to put him away yet. Matias with a lot of gas left in the tank.
That he does as he turns the table on Machica. Oh no, this might be a turnbuckle buster.
Oh. Matias is known for breaking rings with these. We gotta pray that he's not gonna break it tonight.
Yeah.
We still have our main event to get to.
He doesn't care how big you are, how good you are at cartwheels. Once he gets you up, oh! You're going straight down.
He took his skirt. Now, I don't know what that means in the Aztec tradition, but I know in any tradition, if somebody takes your clothes and throws them to the dirt, that is incredibly disrespectful. And oh my God, no, that has to be illegal, ref.
I am so surprised the ref is not calling for a disqualification. I mean, it is just cloth, so.
How could the ref? No, it's a weapon. Principle steel, you're all about enforcing the rules, and you're gonna defend somebody getting choked out with a weapon in a match for the most prestigious title in all of Southern California? Are you kidding me?
I am telling you, if you cannot take getting choked by a skirt, I don't know if you belong in a professional wrestling ring, but Machica just has no quit in him as he's standing up to Matias.
Machica off the ropes. Ooh, brutal drop kick to the back of Matias' head. His head's got to be swimming now. It's hard to strategize when you're getting kicked in the back of the head, Truman.
Yeah, when it comes to just pure strength, I mean, Matias has the advantage, but when it comes to vicious strikes, that's what Machica has to try to do. You're not going to get in a outlifting contest with Matias, but you may be able to knock him out with a strong elbow, drop kick, something to get him off his feet. Oh!
Well, Machica fights with pride and passion, but Matias fights with pure, unadulterated ego. And if you've ever seen the man or listened to him talk, you know that's a hell of a lot of ego. Oh, I heard that one from here, folks. An absolutely vicious chop from Machica.
And Matias just seems absolutely stunned by the power of Machica.
Yeah,
He doesn't even know where he's at right now.
That's what I was gonna say. Hey, he looks like his head is in a daze right now. And Matias, well, ooh, forget what I was talking about. That was an absolutely vile back ring.
That is true, but that's what Machica's going to have to do if he's going to try to win this is very prestigious SoCal Pro title.
Now, see, here's the thing. When you get into a ring with a guy like Matias, you're not gonna succeed in sinking down to his level. Many people try and fail to beat him at his own game. That's never been the strategy. The strategy is not to beat him at his own game. You're not gonna be stronger than him. You might not even be faster than him. I've seen him run, it's terrifying. It's like a horse.
That it is. Matias is perhaps the most dedicated and disciplined athlete I have ever seen.
You know, Matias eats nothing but ground beef. I'm not joking. It's actually terrifying. This is a guy who's truly that disciplined, who cares that much about his physicality.
Oh, wait, I don't know.
As you can see, Machica really struggling to get out of the hold here. It looks like he might be done for.
Might be.
Look, did he just knock Machica out?
I think he's stretching that neck is obviously in a very difficult position.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
no!
And Machica, he opens the eyes. He's good. He's back. The spirit of his ancestors lives inside him. I believe he's calling upon them now for strength.
Might have been playing possum a little bit here.
Big arm drag sends Matias into the corner. Machica setting him up. Set him up, knock him down. Stalling suplex from Machica. And the cover. And the last second kick out from Matias. Machica, if anybody can do it, we here at the SoCal Pro Wrestling Commentary Team believe it's you.
Machica is an incredibly special athlete, but Matias may be a generational one.
The world is behind Machica right now. How can you deny the hundreds and hundreds of SoCal Pro fans out there right now? All them folks can't be wrong. Matias might genuinely fall today.
He might.
Never mind.
What a spine buster by Matias.
That's the thing about the spine busters, that when Matias is doing it, it can come out of anywhere.
Oh man, he injured that.
Cover.
Oh!
And Machica harnessing everything that he has left in his body.
Matias had him in that terrifying neck hold previously, setting up that incredibly quick spinning front neck breaker.
And Principal Steel, with all your experience in the ring, when you get to a point in this match, when you're tired, you're gassed, what's the strategy even become at that point?
Well,
the cover.
At that point, you're like in a different place. Your air isn't in the lungs. I can't explain it. It's like there's just white noise. All you can do is concentrate on the next breath, the next step. It is a fight for survival in there, and it looks like Machica may be the one to come on top.
The Aztec warrior bringing him up, down. Machica with the cover. Only a 2 count. The title has not changed hands yet.
No, and Machica has that terrifying tiger driver, which it looks like he might be calling for.
And if you look into Machica's eyes, you see nothing. He gives away nothing. You never really know what he's gonna do next. I always say it, you cannot predict the unpredictable. See that? Is he setting him up? Is he? There's no way.
Well, it sounds like he's calling.
Oh, Lord! He's gonna, the 619 from Machica!
There it
Calling
is.
upon SoCal Pro veteran himself, Rey Mysterio's finishing move.
That is true. Well, Machica is actually from the same zip code as Rey Mysterio, and it might be enough to take the title here. What is he gonna do?
Oh no! Matias catches the splash. He's bringing him up.
Oh no!
Oh, with the roll up! And Matias denies it, and he's bringing him back up. This is peak athleticism, folks. Oh!
Oh,
It
my
might be
goodness.
over.
Attitude adjusted, and Matias is yet again the SoCal Pro heavyweight champion.
For a moment there was sincere hope that Matias's tyranny, his reign of terror, may have been ended. But the hopes have been dashed tonight. Now let's see it again, folks. He's got him up. Once Matias gets you on his shoulders, you know it's over.
Yeah, the head and high neck area is just not meant to take that amount of punishment. When you get hit with a move like that, especially from someone as strong as Matias, you just black out. There's just nothing you can do.
Few folks, if any, have ever kicked out of Matias' finisher. Matias taking his time to flex, as always. The peak of the mountain, but the mountain might just be his ego.
That it is, but it's good to be the king. Look at our champion here, Matias, and the question becomes, who could possibly take that belt from the champion?
Well, speaking of taking belts, we got our main event coming up tonight. Fidel Bravo versus Tortuga for the Golden State Championship in a steel cage.
We're also going to have the debut of the Summer Classic belt as well. The finals are coming up. What an incredible event we have here tonight.
Wow, folks. This one is for it all. CJ Tino, the deadlift king, versus the new standard, Derek Cox, for the Summer Classic Championship. Folks, all night's been leading up to this moment, the end of this tournament. Derek Cox showing off a little bit of that power tonight.
Absolutely. CJ Tino is known as Mr. 551, has an incredible deadlift. He is not used to someone being able to just shove him down like Derek Cox just did there right now.
Mr. 551 may be the deadlift king, but Derek Cox is a decorated athlete, even outside of professional wrestling.
That he is an incredible amateur wrestler. Quite an athlete. Oh,
Oh!
and there we see it on display right now.
Still wrestling for Palomar College to this day. Derek Cox might take his training as seriously as anyone here today. And CJ Tino is gonna have to find a way to use Derek's power against him if he has any hope of winning the Summer Classic Championship tonight.
That he is, but CJ Tino is definitely no stranger to championships. He is a former New Japan Pro Wrestling strong survivor, and you're about to see why right now.
Oh, Tino with the kick to the gut. He's got him in the headlock now.
Yeah, I expect to see a lot of very, very good, clean, and crisp amateur wrestling here between these two incredible athletes.
I think this might be the most technical match of the evening when it's all said and done, Truman.
Yeah, this is the one I was hoping to see.
Oh! And if you follow me on Instagram, @CormacKemp, by the way, you know I've been championing. Derek is gonna take this tournament home with him tonight. I just know it to be true in my heart of hearts. It's his time.
It definitely could be. It would definitely punctuate an incredible rookie year.
For the stalling suplex. He's gonna keep him up there for a while. Just so much power out of Derek. And there's the period on the end of the sentence for that suplex.
Yeah, you can see the blood has rushed to the head of CJ Tino. That is not a comfortable feeling whatsoever.
CJ Tino's got to be a little out of it now. Excuse me.
That he is, but not so out of it. He doesn't know what to do.
CJ Tino's no stranger to taking a powerhouse and using that power against them. Even when he's the underdog, you can't write off CJ Tino's abilities.
That is very true. CJ Tino, a very dedicated, disciplined athlete, uses his strength and height and knowledge to his advantage. He's got such a low center of gravity. He is able to create incredible suplexes that hit harder like he was a taller man.
Taking the foot to the throat of Derek Cox there, trying to knock the wind out of him in hopes that that might slow him down. But if you know anything about Derek, you know that's not possible. Big scoop slam from Derek.
He's measuring.
It looks like, is Derek gonna go off the top ropes? We've never seen this before.
Well, he is an incredible athlete. I don't know if this is the place to start.
Oh! The swing and a miss.
Yeah, went for a frog splash and ended up with an empty pool, and what a double stomp there by CJ Tino.
Absolute brutal response. And only a 2 count.
That is true, but this is where CJ Tino starts to get dangerous. You do not become a strong survivor in New Japan without being able to finish a match. Once you smell blood in the water, you've got to attack if you're going to win.
And folks, looks like Derek's got him in the corner here with the big chop. And it looks like Tino's not looking so good right now up against the rope. He stops himself, reverses it. See, that's using Derek's power against him right there.
What an incredible drop kick there from CJ Tino.
And it looks like Derek might not be completely sure where he's at right now. That big drop kick might have rattled his brain a little bit.
Yeah, and then landing on the hardest part of the ring apron there. It can do a number on you.
Unforgiving. And again with the headshot, CJ Tino is trying to take away Derek's ability to strategize and force him to use muscle memory.
Yeah.
Tino.
He is an impressive rookie, but a rookie nonetheless is Derek
Holds
Cox.
himself up onto the top rope. You gotta admit, that kind of core strength is impressive. Oh! A brutal superplex from CJ Tino.
Talk about impressive. That was picture perfect there from Derek Cox, but he is damaged as well, unable to try to follow up on it.
The ref's gonna start his count. It looks like the both of them are struggling to get up.
They have both had incredible round after round. This is both of their third matches tonight.
You can hear the crowd. They're calling for Derek Cox, and he answers. This is the guy, when you call, he picks up the phone. Derek Cox absolutely ready for anything CJ Tino might throw at him. And ready to throw back a big spear in the corner into that incredible strong slam. And CJ Tino somehow kicks out.
That he does. That was a very well done modified exploder suplex there by Derek Cox. CJ Tino doesn't realize where he's at. He might lose this.
Oh, CJ Tino's ring awareness is never to be underestimated. That incredible Pele kick. Gorgeous.
That is in shades of his mentor, Rocky Romero. Not forever clothesline, but forever drop kicks.
Will we see a third? Yes.
Oh, we do, and Derek
Third
Cox
drop kick connects.
is just down on one knee.
Mr. 551 brings him up and over into the pin. And Derek manages to kick out at 2.999 seconds.
That he does, although that was a beautiful back suplex there by CJ Tino. He, of course, unveils the chaos theory often to win his matches.
But it looks like both of them are up and ready for more. An incredible exchange of blows. I wouldn't want to be hit by either one of these guys. These are some incredibly powerful strikes going on right here. They might even rival most professional boxers with their strikes.
Look at that.
Oh, and it looks like he's going for the sunset flip.
Oh no, he's taking him back to Boston, it looks like, with a Boston Crab.
Oh Lord, and he's shipping up to Boston for that crab. CJ Tino setting it in, he's sitting deep. Derek Cox not where you want to be right now, in the center of the ring.
No,
He's not going to be able to reach any of the ropes here.
he's etching towards it.
He's getting closer. Oh, and he gets the rope. CJ Tino doesn't look like he wants to let go.
No, CJ Tino has ended so many matches with that Boston Crab. That was incredible strength by Derek Cox, able to reach that rope.
Derek Cox really starting to sweat right now. And in a finals match, a tournament like this, this is where the boys are separated from the men. These are the guys who will go the distance, who will complete absolutely incredible feats of agility, athleticism, and power to take home a prize like the Summer Classic Championship. Speaking of which, Derek Cox has him up. He might be going for the T-Bone Slam. He's got him back up.
That is incredible.
Into a spine buster. Derek Cox has won it all tonight. Derek Cox is the SoCal Pro Summer Classic champion.
What a rookie year for Derek Cox.
To everybody who told me it wasn't going to happen, cash out by the end of the day.
Don Caliente, CJ Tino.
All my parlays have hit today. We're doing great. Derek Cox, joined by his brother, Danny Cox, Anthony Idol, Dynamite Pegasus, Adrian Diamond. Hell, the whole locker room's emptying out for this sky.
The sky is the limit for Derek Cox. This is just for the beginning for SoCal's newest, brightest star.
Derek Cox a little emotional. Who wouldn't be? Everything he's worked for has led up to this moment. Mark my words, we are witnessing a future great of professional wrestling right now, taking his first step towards glory, claiming the SoCal Pro Summer Classic Championship.
And just that joy you see on the face of the other wrestlers in the ring, they know how hard Derek has worked.
Folks, this is everything.
Yeah, and they know how bright that future is.
Derek Cox there, joined by his family in celebration. A beautiful thing.
That it is. And to speak of beauty in a different way, look at that steel cage making its way down to the ring.
Hard to believe. There's still one more match to go. The steel cage match. Tortuga and Fidel Bravo facing off for the Golden State Championship here tonight at SoCal Pro.
What an intense rivalry that has been.
Bravo looking to start things a little early before the lock is on the cage and before the bell.
That is true. You never know what Fidel Bravo's about to do.
Tortuga denies the early start. Oh, it looks like he's going to come after Fidel Bravo. Tortuga, rarely seen in the War Turtle singlet. This is how you know he means real business tonight.
That is true. The year of 2026 has all been about that Golden State Championship. Fidel Bravo cheating to win it and then ducking Tortuga at every opportunity. Only way to settle this score, in the middle of a steel cage.
And Fidel Bravo not looking to let Tortuga in. Tortuga's gonna force that steel cage open.
That is true. Tortuga is going to be the stronger of the two, but the more wily of them is going to be Fidel Bravo.
Oh Lord, and it looks like Tortuga's gonna climb up the cage to get in instead. Fidel Bravo doing everything to keep Tortuga from getting in.
Turtles are not necessarily known for their climbing. That's not stopping Tortuga for trying yet again.
The Tortuga does have a
watch
surprising
out.
amount of agility though.
He does.
Oh, right in the bad knee too.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Fidel Bravo looking to stop things before he starts. You know when he gets that wily smile on his face, bad things are in store. Tortuga, more than willing to fight back at this point. He's had so many issues with Fidel Bravo lately. It's about time that these get solved. This has been a 6-month in the making match. Every twist and turn, Fidel Bravo has been trying to make Tortuga's life a living hell.
And he's been succeeding, and Tortuga taking it out on not only Fidel, but that cage.
And he's got Fidel Bravo in the cage. Now, they can close it up and put the lock on.
Talk about a wily veteran. Look at Fidel Bravo. Oh! Going again for that injured knee of Tortuga.
Fidel Bravo will do whatever it takes to retain that Golden State Championship, including taking a kendo stick or a Singapore cane if you're nasty to the back of the mighty Tortuga.
Right across the shell.
Oof. And you know, those are an especially brutal weapon to use. And Tortuga, he choked out with the kendo stick.
Yeah, people may not know, but that kendo stick, the canes that are wrapped together in there, your skin gets pinched in between. When it's used to choke you, it's pain that's really hard to describe.
And that kendo stick, it catches wind and gets momentum. It may look light to the untrained eye, but I promise you, there are few things worse to see in a wrestling ring than a Singapore cane if you're participating.
And the close number 2 may be Fidel Bravo, because you never know what type of pain he's about to inflict.
Fidel Bravo may be one of the most sadistic wrestlers on the roster today. As you can see, getting ready for some brutality with the chair. He goes for an early cover, but there was no way Tortuga's getting pinned within the first few fleeting moments of this contest.
Oh my gosh, and look at Fidel Bravo trying to figure every single way to use that chair and cane to his advantage.
No. Oh! I felt that from here. That absolute brutal chair kendo combo to the bad knee of Tortuga. And a 2 count. Now folks, let's dial it back for a second, take it back to when this all started. 6 months ago, Fidel Bravo cheated Tortuga in the Rumble match, eliminating him through the middle rope, which is still contested to this day, and caused him to lose his shot at the SoCal Pro Heavyweight Championship, or any championship of his choosing for that matter. And it looks like Fidel Bravo's up.
My gosh, the strength of the mighty Tortuga.
Taking the kendo stick back now, bringing the power back into the thing that was causing him pain. It's almost poetic, almost as poetic as the fact that Tortuga debuted here 8 years ago.
That's true. A man named Dirty Doug was very generous in making sure that Tortuga got to debut. Oh! And what a career Tortuga has had. And it's still going.
And, you know, Tortuga was born at the Del Mar Fair all those years ago. You gotta wonder, what's it feel like to come back as the face of this promotion to the place where it all started? You can't lose this match. You're home.
That is true. The steel cage, through many different rivalries, have all ended in a cage for Tortuga, and more often than not, they've ended in his favor.
Last time we saw Tortuga get into a steel cage, it was against Eddie Islas, ending a brutal rivalry between the two of them. And you know, it did end in Tortuga's favor. He kept his mask and shaved Eddie Islas' head. You gotta wonder if Fidel Bravo has that in mind tonight, if the psychological edge is Tortuga's. Tortuga with a quick kick out here.
That is true. Eddie Islas is such a cerebral pro wrestler, but Fidel Bravo is just diabolical. I don't know.
And Fidel Bravo is probably one of the most psychologically taxing people to be in a rivalry with. This is a guy who doesn't care about anything other than his own well-being, his own victories, and making sure that anybody who crosses him suffers horribly. And Fidel Bravo has made no secret of the fact that he wants Tortuga to suffer here tonight.
Yeah, and look at this, a submission move at first, and now Fidel Bravo, is he going for the mask?
Now folks, as we've mentioned previously tonight, and I'll mention it again, in Lucha Libre, the mask is sacred. That's who you are. To remove the mask of a luchador would be like taking the trunks off somebody. It's just something you don't do. It's dishonorable.
Yeah, and in some lucha traditions, it is literally cutting off the head of your opponent.
And a 2 count. Fidel Bravo isn't able to put away the mighty Tortuga just yet. The War Turtle knows what this match means to the SoCal Pro fans, what this match means to him, and what it means to the San Diego County Fair. Oh, and a Samoan drop from the mighty Tortuga.
What a pop-up Samoan drop. Is he gonna win it here?
Not quite yet.
Was a very impressive move. Again, Tortuga is just built to deliver that move with so much punishment. But unfortunately, no one home as he goes for the splash.
Oh, and a big DDT from Fidel Bravo. That could spell disaster for Tortuga. Fidel Bravo can't believe it.
No, that was he nailed that completely. So skillful, so slick as Fidel Bravo, slippery as they come.
What do you do when your move is perfect, but it's just not enough? Fidel Bravo's thinking about that right now. We might see his answer momentarily as Tortuga begins to recover.
There is such a psychological element to being in that squared circle. So much frustration, so much danger at all times.
And you know, Fidel Bravo did a lot of running during this rivalry. He's made his way to the back multiple times to escape the wrath of Tortuga. And tonight there's nowhere to go. When you're locked inside that steel structure, you have nowhere to hide. Quick 2 count for the mighty Tortuga.
Yeah, Michinoku driver there. Tortuga able to roll through it as he was kicking out, but I don't know how much his Tortuga got left.
For a moment there, I thought Fidel Bravo was crying. I should have known it's not within him to display that range of emotion. Ooh, brutal chair shots to the back of the mightiest Tortuga around. He looks like he's gonna set it up in the corner.
Oh,
Tortuga has no idea.
That's a whole bunch of bad intentions in that corner of the ring.
Has Fidel Bravo ever had good intentions, Truman?
I cannot say he has.
Fidel Bravo, probably the face of evil in 2026. I can't think of a worse guy to be in the ring with. Just the devil incarnate.
That he is, and he is going to try to force the Tortuga to go right through that chair with his head. But Tortuga has other ideas.
And Fidel Bravo just raining down forearms. Tortuga reverses to send Fidel Bravo through the chair. The crowd goes wild.
Like shot from a cannon right through that chair.
All that Tortuga power sending your head into the steel cage. Can't feel good. Fidel Bravo might not even remember why he's angry now.
No, he's not going to know a whole bunch.
He's taking him up. Looks like he's going for the suplex. And round two, Tortuga almost loses his mask going for round two. A second suplex.
Listen to these fans call.
Tortuga going up for a third. He might be seeking to end it here.
Oh! 3 amigos from Tortuga on Fidel Bravo.
What does he have planned here?
But he's not done.
It looks like Tortuga might be trying to escape the steel cage. Oh no, it's a top rope turtle.
A hero and a half shell.
More
Oh!
turtle with the big Tortuga splash.
Oh!
And Tortuga is the new Golden State champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Tortuga has done it. He is the Golden State champion at the same place he was made. SoCal Pro once upon a fair. I'm Kevin Cormack with my commentary partner Truman Steele. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna see it one more time. The big Tortuga splash that ended the rivalry.
Right through Fidel Bravo, through the canvas.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is cinema. A fairy tale ending to Once Upon a Fair. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Kevin Cormack with Truman Steele. As always, the Mac is back. Thank you so much for joining us for SoCal Pro Once Upon a Fair. Thank you and good night.